What did you say? 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 What did you say?
Good morning. Okay, sorry, just gotta check this. Hey! I may not be able to stay long. Fortunately, this game doesn't take long to start the scares. Oh, really? Perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Hype! I was like, how do I do this again? Ah, there we go. Okay, I think we are pretty much good to start. Music's kind of creepy already. Okay. Move this here. So welcome to Autopsy Simulator. Let's get to it. It's already a little creepy. The prologue.
Office of the Medical Examiner, Beatsville. Dr. Jack Abbott is speaking. How can I help you?
Good evening, this is Kate Brooks. I'm not sure if you remember me. A few weeks ago, we talked about an article I'm working on. It's about your life. I dropped by last Friday to speak to you, but you weren't working at the time. I asked the security guard to pass on a note for me. I would like us to discuss the topic of...
I thought I had made it painfully obvious for the last time. No! Please don't call me again and stop inquiring about my wife. Damn journalists. They don't let me work.
Wow.
Damn it. I'm not in the best frame of mind to record a lecture for my students now. I'm feeling completely wonderful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine.
Cigarettes. Right? Like, his booze is just about empty. They're like, check the bathroom, and I'm like, you see that hallway? I don't really want to enter. How about I just stay in the room and just, you know, go to sleep? Oh. I did, okay, I did not even realize there was an achievement for that. I was just gonna try to go out the window and run away. That was my goal.
Stephen didn't clean up after himself again.
Okay, this is Kate Brooks, a reporter for the New Orleans Weekly. I couldn't find you at home. I'm starting to suspect you are avoiding me, Mr. Hanman. Anyways, as you know, we'd like to write an article commemorating your wife's achievements. We would be delighted to talk to you about it. Along with this note, I'm also leaving my business card. Let me call you this evening. I hope to find you at home or at the office. Okay.
They definitely pay me too little for this. You won't be needed for the next few months. Wednesday. It's not my favorite day, although it's certainly better than Monday.
Turn that back on.
I guess it was in another life.
Okay. That's the wife, I'm assuming. Alcohol. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Not very comfortable, but suitable for night shifts.
Okay.
Archives. Just as lifeless as the corpses they concern.
Okay, so nothing special there. Nothing special on the desk. Okay, well, guess we're going... Oh, I don't like this place. This place is huge. Bathroom. Did somebody fix the bathroom? This place is creepy.
Okay. Let's have to pull
Hello.
this together
Hello.
and get back to work.
Out of order does not work. Oh, okay. I was like, dude, I'm stuck on something. Dude, the bathroom is so creepy.
I need to set the camera first. But the word is, the lab will be open tomorrow.
Ah! Take the camera from the storage room. Okay. You leave the pills on the... Exactly! But is it really considered public? Like, I mean, technically, people are not really allowed down here, right? If he's the only one that works the night shift, right? I just want to say the thumbnail is 1010. Oh, thank you!
Let's hope I'm not cut short this evening.
I take pride in my thumbnails.
This place is starting to look like a hoarder's dream, rather than a storage room.
A hoarder's dream? This place is looking more like a freaking horror movie. God. Okay, so we can't escape from that window.
Now remember, Jack, don't forget to hit the record button this time.
Don't give me naughty teacher. Well, I'm teaching you. We gotta teach you guys how to, like, dissect the bodies.
Hopefully the new tripod is going to hold up.
Well, assuming that, you know, I actually do a good job at this.
Now, I just have to get everything in should be fine. November 20th, 1991. Time, 8:43 p.m. Recording for medical students from the University of Missouri. This autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the autopsy room. Today, you will have the dubious pleasure of following a full autopsy, step by step. For those of you who have already performed your first autopsy, this will refresh your basic knowledge. In turn, for those whose knowledge is only theoretical, I advise not to watch this after a meal.
Okay, Toby Chambers. This is the chalkboard, right? Oh no, this is the chalkboard?
Let's start.
Tell students what is important in this profession.
Always wear apron, mask, and gloves. Goggles are a must when the job is splashy. And in case of sharp accidents, it's worth having disinfectants at hand. It's true that you won't get ptomaine poisoning straight away, but if your liver or kidney aren't doing well, you may end up with diarrhea.
Okay.
In the process of revealing and securing forensic evidence, it is difficult not to interfere with the original condition of the deceased. Written and photographic documentation plays a vital role throughout the entire examination process. The cadaver is placed on its back on the autopsy table. The pathologist stands on the right of the deceased. Make sure that all the necessary tools are always at hand so that you don't have to run around looking for something, like I do all the time.
Is it just me or the audio as low? I can check the audio after this part's done.
During your research, be patient, inquisitive, but above all, attentive to detail. Many entries are visible at first glance, but sometimes they can be cover for more interesting stories. And lastly, remember that nothing teaches you self-narration like working with the dead. So get used to that fact soon. Everyone will think you're talking to yourself. Now, on to the police folder. That will contain all sorts of pertinent information as to who the deceased might be and what potentially happened to them. So, let's take a closer look, shall we?
Is it? Okay, wait, let me see. I did lower it earlier just in case, you know how some games are like very screamy at the beginning? But Vass is like 10/10, like one of the best characters. Look through the information provided in the police folder.
The body was noticed by a station employee during the morning shift. Initially, he thought that someone had thrown some boots and a coat in a nearby ditch. It took him a moment to recognize the pile of clothes as the body of a man.
Let's better okay.
He worked most of his life at the local port dealing with unloaded cargo. He was fired for being drunk and starting fights. His son runs a hardware store on his own. His wife left him years ago. They both had no contact with the deceased.
Okay.
Signs of libation were found around the body. Empty bottles, traces of an inept attempt to start a fire, and a scattered makeshift blanket. The deceased's name is Tobias Chambers, locally known as Old Toby. Homeless and unemployed for at least a couple of years. The deceased was found on the outskirts of a parking lot at a gas station, where he often begged and persistently offered drivers to wash their car windows. That's it. It's worth remembering the context around the scene of a death. This allows you to better interpret any traces found on the body. I shouldn't start the procedure without gloves.
Oh, nice though. That's awesome. Gloves. Gloves. Emergency eye wash.
Now it's our turn to take some pictures for our files. If I could just remember where I left the camera. It's in here somewhere. There you are. I knew it was here somewhere.
I'm gonna take pictures of the body.
As I mentioned at the beginning, before we begin the internal examination, we need to document the cadaver and the condition it arrived in. We begin with a full body photo. Try and stick to the top-down rule, but this is not always possible. Voila. Now we move on to the next step. Looking for traces. Take your time. Look at the corpse from different sides, from different angles, up close, and from a distance. You're looking for anything out of the ordinary.
Dice. Okay. Okay, well, got severe gangrene in the toes, frostbite.
Frostbite, probably because the subject's shoes were too small.
I famous word. The definition of insanity is insanity. 100%. Okay, wait. Blunt force trauma to the head.
That's something interesting. It will be necessary to check whether this injury was severe enough to cause damage to the brain.
Hmm.
Hardened hands, worn out by physical work, and frostbite?
The area didn't look like it was cold, though. And then that scar.
A poorly healed wound. Looks old. I'll take a closer look later. In a moment, we will check which of our initial observations will be worthy of further consideration. But before we get to that, I need to write down some basic data.
Head, feet, stomach, general, hand. Perform the autopsy. Oh boy, it's time.
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
So you want me to clean it? That's the blood analyzer. Donuts? Can we eat a donut now? No, eh?
Scalpel, scissors, syringe, magnifying glass, knife. I guess I forgot to clean the knife.
Okay, wait a minute here. Okay, so... Autopsy. Hello?
Personal information. The deceased was unclothed. Date. Okay. As you can see, I note everything down on previously prepared forms. Every pathologist must keep a detailed record of every step of the autopsy. This not only allows you to track the procedure, but also collates the results together, upon which you may back up your conclusions. So, enough of the boring prep. Let's begin by taking a closer look at the spots I photographed earlier. For this, you're going to need a magnifying glass. Which spot first? I can confirm the presence of ecchymosis on the deceased man's head. The appearance indicates the intravital nature of the wound. Add alcohol, which I can clearly smell. And this was an accident just waiting to happen.
Good. Okay.
It looks like a burn mark. No doubt painful, but it's not pertinent for this case. Here we can see frostbite on the fingertips. We can tell by
The details are so good.
skin color.
And then the toes.
Definitely a painful mix of frostbite, abrasions, and blisters. Old Toby had been wearing shoes too small for him for a very long time. That's if he wore any at all. So far, there are a lot of superficial wounds, but only one serious injury to the head. Let's go back to our notes. First, I mark the location of the entries and make notes for each one. So, we're not in frost season yet. If Toby's body was cold for a prolonged period, even though this type of wound, the head wound, definitely an important clue. This is something we'll investigate first. As you can see, we don't have much to go on. Let's write down what preliminary causes of death we can think of.
Preliminary cause?
Various types of accidents are a common cause of death among the homeless and the elderly. Perhaps old Toby's
Right?
accidentally hit his head.
That's a stab wound, not a burn. Definitely head.
The nights have been particularly nasty lately. We will check if there are any signs of freezing internally.
Later, have a good one.
Considering the conditions in which he slept, his body may have become hypothermic. This is of no interest to us. Since the deceased clearly smelled of alcohol, I'll add alcohol poisoning to our list. We still have one thing left for the basics. Rigor mortis. Well, we take our deceased by the hand. Gradually we raise it. Let it go. As you can see, the hand falls loose.
I was trying.
Death must have occurred more than 72 hours ago. The police information appears correct. Head trauma seems the most promising, so we'll start there. For this, I need an oscillating saw. The cut is made from ear to ear. After which, we remove the skin and the top of the skull.
When I was younger, yeah.
After the basic examination, we can see that the brain's cerebral gyri in both hemispheres are symmetric. The brain looks good. Let's take a cross-section.
Can I just point out that his brain popped out way too fast? Sorry.
Some pathologists prefer to examine organs without removing them. However, for me, it's much more convenient to examine them on a board, which we'll do now.
Like... The cutting board? Wait, I gotta get to the cutting board. Wait. I can say something so cursed right now? I mean, come on.
Holding a long, narrow blade knife in the dominant hand, we slowly cut the cranial nerves on both sides, all the time pulling the brain towards us.
Oh, it's so squishy.
So far, so good.
Oh.
The hematoma seems to have had no effect on the brain.
Really? Interesting.
can rule the fatal accident out as well.
Wow. Exclude.
Brain is
Okay, fall doesn't count.
so we have no choice but to proceed to the internal examination of the other organs. I grab a scalpel from my kit.
Scalpel time. I'll check it. Ah.
The incision should be in the shape of a letter Y. We use a deep cut to reach all the way to the ribs and to penetrate the abdominal wall.
I did. I cut. Is it not like a?
All right.
Oh, I missed
Now
that
we
part.
peel back and separate the skin.
No. I need hands. How do I get hands back? Ah. Oh! Okay, why can't I peel back this flap? Hello? Oh, there we go. Listen, I'm trying to pretend that this stuff, is gross, but I'm just like, yo, this is so cool.
Now, we need to remove the ribs. We'll need the loppers for this. Quite a satisfying crunch, for some anyway. After removing the cartilage tissue, we instantly notice two things. Firstly, there is no congestion of the internal organs. This means that although the deceased was hypothermic, it didn't kill him. Secondly, the deceased smoked like a chimney.
Yeah, look at his
We
lungs.
should take a closer look at those lungs. We can see widespread black and tarry deposits caused by smoking. Despite the tragic condition of the lungs, they are not the cause of death. Alice smoked too. It didn't kill her, but... what was I talking about? Lungs. Yes. Advanced inflammation.
Okay.
What now? The syringe. Now's a good time to collect some samples. Specifically 3. From the eye, the heart, and the bladder. I made 5 milliliters from the left ventricle should do it.
Okay.
Vitreous humor analysis is very useful in indicating long-term alcohol abuse. From the bladder, we draw about 10 milliliters of fluid. Now we take our samples to the centrifuge. But before I do that, I need to find my notebook. My dyscalculia means that I always double-check the settings. Please excuse me while I run and fetch it.
was gonna say,
Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine. This whole thing is covered in stains. I should check this out under the microscope sometime.
how to break out of this vicious cycle. Ooh, was that actually there earlier? I don't recall seeing that.
Let's get back to the examination. We put all of the samples into the rotor.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we set the appropriate time and speed.
Okay, so time 15 minutes, speed 70%.
Okay, let's roll.
Okay.
Oh shit. The fuses again.
I think this would be like one of my biggest fears about working.
Where were we? Oh yes. The blood alcohol concentration.
In a place like this. If the power starts going out, like, are you kidding me right now?
Let's see what we've got here. Everything's separated as it should. Our lab is closed until tomorrow after the last, incident. However, considering that Toby's favorite eau de parfum appears to be ethanol, I'm guessing the results won't surprise me at all. Let's go further. We will now focus on the cardiovascular system, specifically the heart. We remove the organ and examine it closely. We look for dark hypoxic areas, clots, or other elements that stand out as abnormal. At first glance, the heart looks fine. The pulmonary trunk and aorta seem to be in good condition. There are no pathological changes that would have contributed to Toby's death. Now let's take a closer look at the stomach.
She of the haunted hallway.
Size is normal, healthy, pink color.
That wizard's coming for you after the worst that gets it. That would suck.
And as expected, the stomach has no major external damage. We must now cut it open and inspect inside. We will do it carefully so that its contents do not spill out. We open the stomach along the greater curvature, from the heart to the pyloric end. Oh, I already feel like there's something left inside.
Woo!
Okay, large amount of gas, small amounts of yellow, grayish food content, resembling some kind of meat. Either our deceased hadn't eaten in days, or the bulk of his stomach had already found a way out. Looks like I'll have to find the missing contents. There are two
Lunch.
ways here. One is obvious, and the other is...
Right?
Couldn't have been suffocation, could it? I'll add this to the list and move on to the deceased's neck. At first glance, the trachea looks normal. Same result as with the stomach. The external inspection doesn't tell us anything. This time we'll cut on a tray. While cutting such a small organ as the trachea, we must make a precise incision. To be able to cut with the very tip of the blade, we must hold the scalpel as we would a pen. after careful examination and deduction, we've got it. A clogged trachea. It's time to summarize the whole thing. Based on the report and preliminary documentation,
So
it's safe to
asphyxiation?
assume that the deceased passed out after consumption of alcohol and then fell asleep on his back. Then, the gastric contents refluxed and flooded the airways, causing death. That's why we don't forget about the recovery position at dorm parties.
Accident.
And now it's all clear. The death was suffocation. Now, signature.
He choked. Yeah, he choked on his own vomit.
The mystery is solved. But for us, this is not the end. First, the dead body needs to be cleaned up. For this, we will need to close the body and grab the needle. First, we unroll the skin flaps. And then, we sew the deceased back up. I'm using the baseball stitch technique. This stitching method is very strong and quick to do.
Damn, he's fast.
Beautiful.
You can tell this guy's been in the industry for a long time.
Now we say goodbye to the deceased and put them safely in the fridge, ready for the next stage of their journey. God, I'm tired. I'll drop these samples off at the lab on the way to the bar.
On the way to the bar?
I'll call Steven. I don't feel like drinking alone today.
Minus their brain skull cap. Their skull be collected. Right? Hello? Calm down, please. It's just a collection. It's got a pretty big collection. Chapter 1. Poor York, I knew him well.
Forgive me. What? Christ. What a dream. Fuck. Time flies, and probably doesn't have to get up to work.
You got spaghetti on the floor.
Till death do us part. I wasn't able to support her through this. I wasn't able to support her through this.
That scared me for a second. That's the year I was born. I was like, wait, what?
It was a miracle that the coffee didn't wash off the writing. And that she said yes. It's always good to have something for a rainy day.
Woohoo! I had to double check like the month. I was like, dear God, you better not have like my birthday in this.
She got it for her first day of work, and she broke it the same day. She said it was for luck.
Okay, so you kept that. Or they're just trying to like make it creepy, you know?
It's been almost a year. I really need to get this laundry done.
Dude, you need to get the spaghetti off your floor.
Fresh meat.
So much light everywhere.
Thank you, thank you.
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed up with it.
So much paperwork. Right, exactly. I'd be less concerned about the laundry than, you know, the alcohol bottles and the
It
food.
hurts too much to look at these, but I can't throw them away.
I mean, you don't have to throw it away.
An indispensable element of every office. I should really try and read a few of these.
Look at all the books. Oh my God, I'd be so happy.
I'm not in the mood for music lately. They certainly have more will to live than I do.
See, I don't even listen to audiobooks because to me, I need that real book feeling. But I'm just so tired when trying to read. There's totally gonna be oh, of course there's gonna be
The
ghosts.
view isn't spectacular,
Of
but
course.
why does that car look familiar? I still feel uneasy. At this time, Alice would probably be sitting here reading a book.
Okay.
Menu for today: dinner in town and takeaway coffee.
Yeah, takeaway coffee. Jeez.
The remnants of last night's binge with Steven. I'm not sure if it's still edible.
That's terrifying.
A pill a day keeps the defective Jack away. I'll shower later.
You'll shower later?
I think I'll take a piss at work.
What?
At least their toilets will have been cleaned.
Has he not seen the workplace bathroom? I'm pretty sure his toilet looks cleaner.
It's a shame this won't help with my hangover. It's just too dirty to use. The fucking phone. Okay. I know I'm late. I'll be there soon. It's not like the dead are impatient.
Jack, no.
Oh.
Who is this?
It's Charlotte Graves.
Oh, oh God, I'm sorry. I didn't recognize you. I thought it was work calling.
It's okay. I hate it when work calls me at home, too. How is everything? We haven't talked since... you know.
Well, there are good days, and there are bad days. What can I say? At least I can hide away at work.
Well, you always were the most comfortable in the dissecting room. Listen, I have an unusual request.
Okay, how can I help?
It's nothing serious. I just wanted to ask, do you have any pictures of Alice? Maybe one where the two of us are together? I'd love to have something to remind me of her.
I guess. I'm not sure. I'll look through her things.
Thank you. I'm sorry to trouble you with this. Well, this can't be easy for you.
I'll get through it somehow. I've been meaning to sort through her stuff for a while. Have you asked Stephen if he has anything?
Yes, I spoke with him this morning. He said he gave everything to their mother and that I should ask you.
I see.
Jack, I know you're trying. That you cope somehow. Stephen's there for you. Although, well, we all know how he can be. But, I mean, if you want him to reminisce about Alice, talk.
I really should go now. I overslept, I'm late for work, and I still have some errands to run on the way.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, give me some details.
Keep you.
I'll look for something and send it over. Thanks for the call, and bye.
Oh, do you have my address?
Not on hand. You'd best remind me again.
292 Browning Lane, apartment 432, Johnson City, New York, 13790.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you. It would mean a lot to me. Just miss her so much.
Yeah, me too. And that's okay. Really, no problem.
Thank you. Take care, Jack.
You too, Charlotte. It was nice to hear you. Well, that was a bit unexpected.
I totally seen that.
Something to send. It hurts too much to look at these, but I can't throw them away.
When you have to like look through like every picture again because you're not sure which one they want.
Some days, I just feel like setting fire to all this paperwork. I'm fed up with it. It hurts too much to look at these, but I can't throw them away. Alice didn't like this portrait. Alice didn't like this portrait.
Oh.
I really need to get this laundry done.
Sounds interesting. Okay, I don't know what photo you want me to use.
Folks used to joke that smoke. Oh shit. Almost left the door open.
Jesus, what is up with this building? Story sounds interesting. Do I drive? I didn't see any envelopes in the house, though.
Standard correspondence consisting of bills, advertising leaflets, and pious reminders about the upcoming end of the world. Standard correspondence consisting of bills, advertising leaflets, and pious reminders about the upcoming end of the world. Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe they'll finally fix that door.
The coffee. The also important section, eh? Why is everything locked in this place? Hmm. Yeah.
I still feel uneasy. At this time, Alice would probably be sitting here reading a book.
Oh my god, game.
They certainly have more will to live than I do.
I shouldn't be struggling here because of a freaking picture. On the cork board? I couldn't click anything on the cork board on this thing though. Because these prompts are for the other side of the wall. No, nothing on the fridge. The fridge just opens the door. No picture in the bathroom.
I really need to get this laundry done.
And he doesn't want to, like, highlight this picture again. Oh, there we go.
Thanksgiving. Stephen invited me. Alice and Charlotte in Amsterdam. It's hard to believe they've known each other for so long.
There we go, there we go. I didn't notice there was a...
Charlotte had this. It deserves to be on display and not hidden in a drawer.
There we go.
Okay, time to go to work. I'm seriously late. I should grab some coffee and aspirin on the way.
Oh, 'cause, like, I swear I clicked that little freaking drawer. But it kept opening the top box.
These fluorescent tubes are brutal.
This apartment is brutal. It's terrifying. God.
I hope this helps, Charlotte. Okay,
You're late for work.
time to go. Huh?
Top floor.
Damn, I forgot my jacket. Well, I'll brave it for tonight. Too bad.
I don't know what floor it was, but it's the top floor. Dude, how far away are you from work? Jeez.
Nice and fresh. At least it's peaceful here.
Oh, yeah. It's so peaceful. It's so creepy here. I'm too short. What do you mean, how to play the game? Okay. Need a key for that.
Mr. Ridley?
Timesheet handling.
Some corpses have more personality than this guy.
Okay, so this is like our like little kitchen area. Okay. Wow, they got better food here than... Oh, never mind. That's empty. Okay, this is the storage room from earlier. Why is my office light on already?
Christ. Who leaves the window open in the middle of November? So I better check the answering machine.
Well, I was gonna say better food than in the fridge at his house.
Mom always said not to accept sweets from strangers.
Right, who just left a muffin on my table?
Still not mold? Look how cheap and nasty coffee is this.
Hi, Jack. I dropped by a little early today. I left the body with Ridley in the corridor. He wasn't sitting in the locker then, so maybe he'll even throw him into the room. Well, how are you doing? Yeah, I mean, it's your first birthday without her, and... This, I still have a hangover, and you know me, I run to the John like the neighbor's fucking dog. You know, today I slipped on his shit again. That fucking furball. He always has to shit next to my car. Anyway, I can't come over in the evening, but we'll catch up on the weekend, okay? Bye. I almost forgot. Charlotte called me this morning. She asked about you, so answer your calls, Jack. This time it's not a reprimand for being late.
That's par for the course. I wonder when this clown will learn to look under his feet.
Inspect your muffin.
Birthday. I actually forgot it was today. Alice make me muffins like these every birthday. A treat for later. I always crave something sweet after a section. Okay, joke's over. Apron, gloves, and get to work.
Time to get to work. Ooh, this room's open now. A flower.
Show. What was your name again? I need to order another batch of these. I've got to remember to do that later. And that's the whole point. Steven laughs at me for recording everything. He says I have a bigger collection of stuff like this than most of the creeps he's caught. November 21st, 1991. Time, 9:13 p.m. The autopsy is conducted by Jack Hanman, lecturer for the Medical University of Missouri. After yesterday's lecture, you should already know the ins and outs, so today we'll be consolidating our knowledge. So, where do I start? That's right, release folder.
That sounds good. Have a good one.
Ah, yes, Samantha Barker. Now remember, there's probably going to be a lot of chatter about this. Found in her own apartment by police patrol.
Okay.
Officers were called by a concerned friend of the deceased, who had been unable to contact Barker for several days. During the interrogation, a friend of the deceased admitted that Samantha never got to grips with the sudden fame that came after winning such a high-profile talent show. The deceased was found in her own apartment, in a semi-recumbent position on an armchair. Large quantities of alcohol and empty packets of sleeping pills were also found in the apartment. After her first album became a commercial success, she was hit with a creative drought. She suffered panic attacks and severe sleep problems. Drugs and medication came into play. When questioned, friends admitted that Samantha's last days before losing contact seemed extremely happy and relaxed. She also quit drinking alcohol and mentioned something about rehab. The friend also admits that there was no indication of an impending tragedy. Well, let's see what settled this matter. As you can see, the body is fully clothed. Therefore, before we move on to photographic documentation, we must remove the clothes. This time, we don't... Okay, now we can continue with the examination. Again, begin by taking photographs of the cadaver. I guarantee that over time, it will cease being embarrassing for you. First, we photograph the whole body. And now, any suspicious-looking marks or wounds.
Definitely the hands.
Yes, I've seen this many times. You don't get such bruises from a normal contusion.
Let's look at the neck.
Interesting. Very uneven. We need to investigate this. Well, there's even more here. A few we need to look into here. Notes prepared. Time to
Okay.
take a closer look.
A magnifying glass.
Some furrows have imprinted more strongly, others less, as if someone was undecided. The number of bruises suggests that there may have been some kind of tussle. Such bruises are caused by either a very heavy blow or by some internal issues. And here's something interesting. The skin of the deceased is covered with numerous blisters. Some of them are ruptured. Others still contain fluid residue. More numerous blisters. We have some leads to investigate here. Let's write this down.
So neck,
On the neck,
shoulder.
given the condition of the deceased, currently it's difficult in general. Although it's easier to have abrasions on your feet, but the number and size of the blisters suggests that it's probably a matter of barbiturate poisoning. A severed spinal cord, trauma to the larynx, or trachea will verify whether the hanging was the final nail in Miss Barker's coffin. After examining the organs, we can easily verify whether there was internal bleeding or whether the deceased was suffering from something. To be checked in the lab later. Examination with a UV lamp will dispel some doubts. Potential attackers could have left traces. I'll add barbiturates to the list of necessary tests. Given the testimony of the victim's friend, I add alcohol poisoning to the list of potential causes of Miss Barker's death. A blood test will no doubt quickly verify that hypothesis. But first I'll check for external traces. For this we use the good old UV lamp. I look carefully at the whole body. UV rays will reveal any traces. Torso. Empty, without marks. The area around the head is empty. Right hand clean. The left hand seems to be fine. No marks. Legs. There's nothing here. Ah, well. Nothing to surprise us here. Now gently, we take the deceased by the hand. And we check for rigor mortis. Again, the hand falls freely. After yesterday, you should know what this means. Since we don't have a definitive lead, we will examine all the key organs one by one. So, I'm starting the internal inspection. I dissect the skin of the deceased. And I proceed to deflect the skin flaps. Compared with yesterday's body, the deceased has only trace amounts of adipose tissue. Now for the ribs.
Get those loppers ready.
Or rather, what don't we have? There is certainly no sign of internal bleeding. Sometimes regarding bruising, it doesn't take much. My wife was constantly banging into furniture, walking into door frames. It's a wonder she never broke anything. Before I disembowel the deceased, I will take samples for toxicological tests to determine the alcohol content in the body. All done. I'll transfer these to the centrifuge. What was it? 15, 70, 10, 75?
Let's go get the book first.
Maybe one day I won't need my notebook. Numbers have never been my strong point. It's probably why I regularly forgot birthdays and anniversaries. I'm lucky Alice always forgave me.
Okay, now let's go stick it inside. Only like 1570, right?
Gently does it with this old thing. Handle with kid gloves.
1570.
I'm starting the centrifuge. Let's see what results come out. The laboratory is already open, so... Fucking hell! Ridley! Mr. Ridley! Where is he? The fuses need resetting. Fuck it. I'll do it myself. I swear there was a flashlight in here. Whatever. I know where the switches are anyway. First the right, and then the left. And voila.
And voila.
What?
Ridley? Huh?
What the?
Clearly not.
Jack Hanman speaking.
Easy, why so rude?
Steve? Sorry, man. This place is falling apart, and Ridley won't even lift a finger to help. You just can't work here.
Did the centrifuge strip the fuses again?
Yeah, eventually everything's gonna go up in smoke.
Look on the bright side. It's free cremation with your autopsy.
Jesus, stop it. That shit pisses me off.
Okay, sorry, Jack. Anyway, I'm calling to ask how the autopsy's going. Soon there'll be journalists sniffing around for info, so best be ready.
I'll whiz through this in a couple of hours. It doesn't look like a complicated case to me. More of a formality. The report will be available in the morning.
Sounds great. Thanks. Phew. How's your head?
Well, my head seems better than yours. On the way to what?
Holy fuck. Jack, turn on the radio.
What? What's happening?
Quiet.
A 3-car police convoy was involved in an accident near Pete's Bay Bridge while transporting prisoners to Orleans Parish Prison. At the moment, we do not know the exact number of victims or whether any of the convicts escaped. However, the scale of the accident indicates a large number of victims, possibly even fatal ones. Police are on their way to investigate the incident and secure the area. We know that the injured prisoners are on death row.
Oh, lovely.
The police were to transport them to their execution, which was to take place tomorrow morning. Many of them are very dangerous criminals. We will report on the matter on an ongoing basis, so stay tuned with us.
What? Was? Steven, was Red Pete one of the passengers? He was, wasn't he? What if he survived?
Jack, I have to go. I won't be on site.
What if he survived?
I gotta go. Talk to you later, okay?
Fuck. Calm down, Jack. Pills. I need my pills. You heard him, Jack. Seared lots of victims. He's definitely dead.
Who's Red Pete?
My old, trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy.
Oh, you're not gonna let me? Okay. I was like, what if I didn't want to medicate? Huh? That wasn't there the other day.
Yes. Nothing's going to happen.
Low-key.
Christ. I've got to get back to work.
Stop. Dude, we gotta get back to work. Focus.
What?
The ghosts are messing with me in here.
Technical break. At least I know I can pursue a career as a janitor if I need. My own but trusted centrifuge. Ideal for all the fluid tests I need to perform during an autopsy. My own but... Fucking hell!
Shh. Stop it.
Alright. Let's see if we were able to get anything out of this piece of crap.
Low.
And miraculously, yes. The samples did spin. I'll transfer them to the chromograph in the lab.
Chromograph. Okay.
Alright. Let's load this up. Place the test tubes in the rack.
1, 2, 3.
Now, just take 5 milliliters from each. Precisely. And the next.
Woo. 10 milliliters, okay.
Five more. We put the prepared sample into the machine. Let's see what we have here. The results indicate that the deceased did consume alcohol shortly before her death. However, this is not an amount that could cause poisoning leading to death. Just slight inebriation. I can return to the body and continue the rest of the examination.
Okay.
The chromatograph results show that we can eliminate alcohol poisoning from our list of potential causes of death. However, remember that alcohol can affect the functioning of the entire body. It disturbs the heart rhythm, accelerating its rate, and dilutes the blood, which may result in more severe bleeding in the event of an accident. Also remember that alcohol affects the metabolism of drugs in the liver, which I'll now look at in more detail. First, I'll pick up the syringe again. I'll take samples from the liver and the heart to test the concentration of barbiturates in the body.
Woo. Okay.
That's enough. I'll do the test later. I'd best not try my luck with the centrifuge right now. Now I remove the liver. My lesions, however, it is slightly enlarged. Perhaps it's a slight inflammation or drug-induced damage. It may also be the result of the deposition of substances from drugs. Let's check the weight of the organ.
Where's my scale? Here, there we go.
The weight is 1,300 grams. The liver is enlarged. I'll move on to a cross-sectional study. Perhaps the enlargement is the result of early cancerous changes. The blade glides through smoothly. I don't feel like I'm encountering any changes with an unusual structure. No steatosis or cirrhosis. The liver is actually quite clean inside. The liver is basically healthy. We already know that the deceased didn't abuse alcohol. The question is what about drugs or other substances? I move on to the heart. signs of a heart attack.
Heart attack.
The deceased is definitely too young to have a heart attack due to natural causes. The liver is enlarged, not from alcohol poisoning, and the heart looks like it has collapsed. So, I guess we need to go to the centrifuge and check for these barbiturates. The last time I saw this kind of poisoning was a few years ago. I better check the data from my notebook. He was a middle-aged guy. He took his medication and forgot about it. So he took another pill. He forgot again and took another one. Another one. Until he took the last one. That's why it's better to have amnesic drugs in boxes labeled with the days of the week. This sort of thing rarely happens anymore. Doctors tend to prescribe benzodiazepines. They are safer, but still shouldn't be combined with alcohol.
Yeah, we gotta use the centrifuge again.
All right.
$15 minutes, 70%. Oh, 10 minutes, 75%. Oh, my bad, my bad.
We close the centrifuge and pray that it doesn't trip anything again. It looks like our luck is in.
Whew. Oh, did I try to grab it too soon?
We can take the samples to the lab now. I wonder how she was able to get hold of these drugs.
I was like, can I have a donut? Okay, back here.
Okay, 2 samples this time.
1.
6 milliliters each.
And then 12.
Well, let's see how much they can find.
Okay, what do we got?
Nothing surprising. Significant amounts of phenylbarbital metabolites of hepatic origin. Looks like I'll have to check the contents of the deceased's stomach.
Okay.
The test showed that the collected blood contained enough barbiturates to cause cardiopulmonary collapse. The question now is whether it was an accident or a deliberate act. I'm proceeding to examine the stomach. Before extraction, I ligate the entire organ to prevent its contents from spilling out. Okay, I'm now cutting out the organ, which will move to the board for dissection. Normally, the stomach and intestines are full of surprises.
Let's go, let's go! Ah! I'm sorry! I blinked.
Not this time. We see remnants of undigested food and a dense mass of pills. You don't take this many drugs by accident. Length and width normal. No obvious pathological changes. Undigested drugs found in the stomach of the deceased. The direct cause of death was probably an overdose. I'll check the rest of the organs, and then the nervous system. Lungs are normal, no lesions. The victim was probably a smoker, but was unlikely to be in any serious danger. The deceased's intestine is normal. No clear pathological changes. The deceased's trachea is normal. Complete patency. No food or fluid. Abdominal cavity checked off. We can check the brain.
Brain.
I make a cut to open the lid of the victim's skull and remove the brain. Brain is normal. No obvious lesions. Alright. I need to dissect it on a board. Using a knife, I carefully cut through the brain tissue. I peek inside of it, and... I don't think there's anything worth noting. As expected, the deceased's brain is in excellent condition. No discoloration or changes due to hypoxia. There is still the matter of the marks on the neck. They look superficial, but who knows? Maybe the spinal cord has been severed. I need goggles and a saber saw. I think the goggles were in the desk drawer. Oh, they're out there. Alice.
What happened?
Saw. Saw. Fuck. I don't see it here. Oh. I know. I probably left it in the basement after its last cleaning.
Okay, so we gotta go ask Ridley where the basement key is.
Mr. Ridley, I need a key to the basement.
It's in the social room.
Why is the key lying at the... Never mind. Thank you.
The social room.
If only he could put that much enthusiasm. I get the feeling that searching through this rubbish is more pathogenic than working with corpses. Please make this be the last trip. Fuck. Why did the prison convoy have to get into an accident? Jack, take a deep breath. Deep, pleasantly cool breath.
Why can't you have an inside door to the basement?
Finished with the autopsy. Then you can go home and rest. I'll take the saw.
What event do pencils like to unwind?
Fuck! It's jammed! Doesn't anyone do maintenance around here? Damn hatch. Damn red Pete. Will I never again? Will I ever be free fully?
Well, the basement's creepy. Thank you. Okay, so somebody clearly, you know, hangs out in the basement. Lovely. That was creepy. Not cool.
It would be easier if I put things away properly.
Are we just not gonna lock up the basement? We're just gonna leave it like that? Dude, you're just asking for trouble.
Damn student lectures and their fucking props.
I don't know, dude. You should be closing the basement.
And like clockwork, he's already sleeping.
With Unreal Engine? Oh, I have no idea.
Sorry for the short interruption. I hope you all took the opportunity to grab some coffee. And now that I have everything I need, I'll move on to revealing the spinal cord. I can see that the spinal cord was not severed. This shows that apart from the marks around the neck, hanging didn't negatively affect the condition of the deceased. Ladies and gentlemen, almost over. Now, to sum up and tidy away the body. The direct cause of Samantha Barker's death was a heart attack resulting from an overdose of barbiturates. Traces found
Overdose.
suggested the overdose was a deliberate act involving a failed attempt.
Hey!
The autopsy found no evidence or genetic materials indicating that death could have been the result of an attack. Third-party involvement must be excluded.
So it's suicide.
Autograph, and we can start sewing. In the 1950s and 1960s, the use of barbiturates for suicide was actually quite common. I think it was most often after the death of Marilyn Monroe. At home, it was a help and comfort. On death row, a farewell to the convicts. Well, we're done for today. Thank you for your attention.
We are done for the day!
Tiring day. I can feel those hunger pains coming on. I guess I'll have to pick something up along the way. Gloves in the trash. Leave the apron for cleaning. Now I can go. Camera. I didn't turn it off. A nightcap will do me good.
Huh? You done for the day too? Hell yeah.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The police will pick up the body and accompanying documentation in the morning.
Sure.
I guess there are actually two things in this world you can be certain of. Death and Ridley's reluctant attitude. Alright, maybe three things. My whiskey on the rocks when I get home.
In VR? Oh, I don't know. I didn't see any VR settings.
So cold. I guess I should have brought my jacket to work. This block can be quite intimidating when it's so quiet. Almost there. Stephen didn't want to go out for a drink tonight, so I'll drink my whiskey in the company of my TV. Shit. I forgot the muffin. Well, Ridley will have a nice treat for the night. I'm sure he'll be his happy, thankful self tomorrow.
No, we left the muffin! You was on it. Oh, okay, okay.
What? What?
Oh.
Fuck. But I locked it. I'm sure of it.
Oh. Complete chapter 1. Chapter 2. Who messed with my house?
Who the fuck did this?
That's what I'm saying.
Valuable. Oh god. Oh god.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do now?
No.
They must have stolen the money.
Oh no, the money. Are we done? Yeah, it's story driven with some simulation, obviously, and there's some cool things coming to the game later. Later. No. Well, I mean, it's not like we had any food in the house anyway, but the money.
Great. That's all I need.
The Pringles!
Spread Pete.
Fuck, they stole the Pringles and the coffee! Call somebody! The coffee's missing!
I need my pills. I can't get my thoughts together.
You don't need pills. Will you just stop taking drugs? What is wrong with you? Oh, somebody came in through the window! My day is ruined, like, fuck. Forget the ghosts. Like, fuck. The coffee!
I'm gonna have to report this to the police. Christ. Why did the neighbors not report anything?
You don't have neighbors. We have a phone in our house? Hello? Tell them the phone. Where are you? Dude, you trashed my house so bad I don't even know where my... Oh, never mind. I found it.
Stephen.
Now, Jack, I told you I'm going for a drink with you for another night in a row.
That's not why I'm ringing. Although I could do with one. Someone broke into my apartment.
What? Did anyone say anything? Have you called the police yet?
Eh?
Oh, I don't think so. Anyway, no one contacted me. As for the police, I'm calling right now, officer.
All right. Do you want me to head around? Look for any trace evidence?
I don't know. No, I guess not. Honestly, I don't have the strength to deal with it right now. I just want to lie down.
Are you sure? Because it's no trouble at all.
I think so. I'm sorry. I just wanted to calm down a bit. I don't know. That's probably some stupid joke.
This is full release.
Money? From Alice's box? Oh, fuck. Listen, I can come over. I have the key. I'll drop by, do what I need to do, and you go get some sleep.
No, don't trouble yourself. Lately, I've been just so tired and distracted. I don't know. Maybe I forgot to close the apartment door on my way to work. If anything else is missing, I'll let you know and call the police.
All right. Just make sure you close it tonight. If you see anything weird tomorrow, let me know. Whoever did this may be watching you.
Oh, thank you for telling me that.
Dumb enough to come back.
You're probably right. Take care, Jack. If you need anything, call me.
I promise.
It's released on Steam. This is Steam.
Sorry to bother you again. I've just been all over the place lately.
It's not a problem. Good night, Jack.
Good night. What?
But that was... I thought I was totally seeing things.
I guess I should clean
Oh, okay.
I'm just tired. There you go. To be honest, I could leave it like this. I still don't understand why Alice liked this painting so much. Maybe I can barricade the door with this. I should bang this thing away. I have no interest in DIY at the moment.
Less than an hour. Oh, okay. That.
Well, I'm sure I won't get caught up with these papers. Alice's family should really have some of these. That's enough for now. Jeez, I'm exhausted. I'll get the rest in the morning.
Makes sense.
What a mess. Now, if only I could blame this on the burglars. Oh yeah, I should take my pills.
Oh my god, stop taking pills!
I feel like it takes me forever to finish these things. That's enough. It'll never look clean. I need to quickly change and finish getting ready. I'm gonna be late for work again. Got my keys, got my files. Check. Time to go. Remember to close the door properly, Jack. I'll ask the neighbors tomorrow if they saw anything suspicious. I wonder if Ridley fixed the coffee machine.
I would hope so. We need caffeine after all of this.
Maybe a bit optimistic. I better grab a coffee on the way. I'm exhausted. I wonder who Stephen brought in today. Good morning, Mr. Ridley. Oh, he's not here yet? No, I'll do without him.
Wanted fugitive. Well, that answers our question. Red Pete is not dead. Will you stop that? You little troll? Loki. Hmm? Will you stop kicking that? Are you gonna listen? Probably not. Are you done? We gotta go do another autopsy. He's like, I don't care. Like, will you stop it? He's excavating for treasure. Can you stop kicking it? Okay. Can I continue now? Will you stop that? Loki? Yeah, I'm gonna summon the warden and come get you. Huh? Are you done? Can we continue? Okay, are you good? You're moving. Okay, he's getting away from the box. Okay, maybe we're okay. Okay.
I hope he... Oh, come on. He was too lazy to even wheel the gurney to the autopsy room.
Just pretend you didn't hear that. Just keep pushing. Just keep...
Almost there. Now for the tough part. The body needs to be moved. Where's Ridley when I need him? Alright. I just need some gloves and my apron. Then I can get to work. I'm going to need my tape recorder for this.
Okay, we got the tape recorder.
Autopsy dated November 22nd, 1991.
Everything's
7:32
fine.
p.m. Led by Dr. Jack Hammond. I begin by verifying the identity of its most likely Harper Lloyd, age 35. Found at a well-owned house by her neighbors Leonard and Dorothy Chelsea. Reported missing for a week.
Oh, okay.
It is also known that the deceased was diagnosed with affective bipolar disorder. Harper was placed on drug therapy, which she dropped out of fairly regularly. During her treatment, the last person who had contact with the deceased was her partner. Harper's last message read as follows: "I'm gonna take a shit in their stupid well. Then we'll see who has the last laugh." Nice one. Police records also show that Mrs. Lloyd was in constant conflict with her neighbors. The constant parties and subsequent brawls made living in the area nearly impossible, especially when Lloyd's partner wasn't around. Firefighters found the body after the Chelsea family began complaining that their tap water tasted strange.
Oh.
What had begun to smell and turn a dark color. I perceive the most important task in forensic identification of a trapped person is to distinguish whether the death occurred before or after entering the water.
I didn't know we were neighbors. Oh!
That could have been worse. I carefully removed the victim's clothes so as not to damage the skin and shoes missing. The deceased was found full of clothes. I'm going to need the camera to document all possible suspicious marks. Definitely the first thing that stands out is the very advanced post-mortem technique. The skin of the deceased appears very delicate, smooth, and relaxed from being in the water for a long time. The whole body is extremely pale. Post-mortem markings are seen on the underside of the body, that is, on the back, thighs, and calves of the deceased.
Oh.
There are bruises and hemorrhages on the neck. These usually occur due to increased inhalation, when fighting to breathe underwater.
A lot of similarities, but this one definitely is more simulation.
She was fished out.
Whoop.
The so-called washer-woman skin at the feet. The deceased had indeed been in the water for a long time.
Yeah, about a week, they said.
There are some obvious scratches in the skin. The skin on the hands can be easily separated from the body. The separation takes the form of a glove. So, after pulse does not need to be checked. Based on the state of decay, you can be sure it has subsided. Where to start? We see thick white foam in the mouth of the deceased, resulting from pulmonary edema. Foam is a characteristic of deaths due to drowning. There are obvious scratches on the skin, especially on the back and hands. These could be defensive wounds, evidence of some sort of altercation prior to death. No obvious signs of struggle. The skin on the hands would have easily peeled away from the flesh. Some of the fingers have already lost their nails. The spots have a purplish blue-red hue, which is a typical sign of the death of the organism. Yep, pretty typical. Liver mortis are formed as a result of putrefaction of blood in the veins. Due to the fact that the deceased was wearing shoes all the time, her feet are in better condition than her hands. Nevertheless, we can still notice a clear, wavy skin and the so-called washerwoman's skin texture. Okay, that's probably enough to indicate a direction for further examination.
Oh, clipboard.
Note that down in the records. Marks found on the neck, those abrasions appear with hands heavily raked considering the deceased. Diffuse spots. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about this liver mortis. In this case, the question is, was drowning an accident or of suicidal intent? Maybe it's just an abrasion, or maybe the result of a fight and pushed into a well. Liver mortis have a different. Their distribution suggests that the victim was probably lying on her back with a simple trip, loss of balance, and as a result, he went
Falling.
down a deep hole with no way out. Fortunately, the skin on the hands didn't fall off. Otherwise, I'd have trouble identifying the deceased. Before I begin the dissection, I'll make sure the suggested identity is correct. The suitcase with the fingerprint equipment should be around here somewhere. Oh, here it is. If the body of the deceased is well preserved, fingerprinting is similar to that of a living person. The fingerprint sheet should always be checked. With decomposing bodies, the tissue of the pads on the fingers tends to shrink. To remove these shrinkages, a mixture of glycerin or air is used. I'm going to conduct a dactyloscopic examination. If in fact the deceased is in the police database, I will find her. Glycerin is injected successively between the nail and the skin of each finger. The substance then enters the fingertip, removing shrinkage and wrinkles.
Wait, you didn't know that?
Now I take a brush. Only when the skin is taut and elastic can you use ink. I think it's enough. I'm getting fingerprint samples. In the case of drowning victims, you have to be extremely careful. The skin may fall off the hand like a glove when you take the print. I'll use the fax machine to add the print into the system. Green button, and...
Go. I was gonna, but I forgot.
Once the data uploads, I'll run the prints against the police database on the computer. Great. The data is result? Everyone has a story to tell, even if it's just a police record. So, as predicted, the deceased turned out to be Harper Lloyd. That went smoothly. I'll print this out and attach it to the medical records.
It's more detailed, though.
I wasn't sure it would amount to anything, but the World Wide Web has been a blessing for speeding up my work. Some of my previous cases, a reminder of more prosperous times. Right, now we can go back to my inspection.
Oh, wrong way. Sorry.
I'm adding the name of the deceased. I'll start the internal examination by taking fluid from the victim's brain. A needle inserted through the nose will do the trick. If the victim was alive when she fell into the well, she must have swallowed water fighting for her life, and then diatoms, characteristics of pooled water like a well, got into the body. In the meantime, I'll check the sample under the microscope. I'm sure that these algae traces will be found in the samples taken from the well when police found the body.
In a future update, they are adding a horror-less option too. A horror-less? Then what's the point?
Now I need to adjust the knobs properly and place the diatom. I won't even notice an army of diatom. I'm finally starting to see something here. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. Would rather look bad from It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. Would rather look bad focus. The aperture still needs adjustment. The image is too dark. Well, I'm finally starting to see something, man. Perfect. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae. It's not a dirty lens, I'm afraid. Perfect. I'm finally starting to see something here. I won't even notice an army of downtones from this distance. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae. As expected, we find the aforementioned algae in the solution. Their upper part, Epitheca, which overlaps the lower, Hypotheca, is clearly visible. The presence of diatoms in the brain samples taken indicate that the deceased was certainly alive when she fell into the water and was possibly conscious.
Okay.
Since there were diatoms in the brain, it means that many more of them must have entered the body. Studies of the rest of the organs will most likely confirm this hypothesis. I can finally get to the practical part. I must be extra careful because the skin of the deceased is very stretched. A prolonged exposure here.
It's so hard to stay on the line.
it's easy to see that the ribs have been imprinted in the lungs. So, I'm going to start by drawing. If diatoms were only present in the lungs, this would mean that the victim is placed in the ground after death, and the perpetrator wanted to get rid of the corpse in this way. Now, I remove the lungs and proceed. Taking the lungs in my hand, I feel that the tissues have lost their elasticity, which is the result of water emphysema.
Okay.
In addition, there is significant swelling of the organs, and as a result, we have a nice imprint of the ribs. The emphysema itself, it's clear how far it's progressed, which is characteristic of drowning. Corpses found in water are worth examining with a tomograph. However, I can't count on such luxuries, so I must reach for more archaic technology. A bucket and water. Ooh, I've never dipped a mop in it. It's best to go to the lab for this. Historically, the lung flow test is used to detect infanticide. The water should be at room temperature. That's enough.
Yeah, you definitely have to keep the horror on.
To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water. This checks if there is air in the lungs. And speaking of lungs, everything is ready to bring them here. Oh, Jesus. Of course, such a study isn't without flaws. Air may have entered a newborn's airways during resuscitation attempts. Gas is released during decomposition. In this case, however, it's about something else. Namely, the amount of fluid in the lungs. To test for this, I have to place the lungs in a container of water and wait to see if they fall or if they will float on the surface. Just as I assumed, the lungs collapsed easily. Fluid could have entered the lungs during panic attempts to catch breath underwater, but it could also be the result of bacterial infections or cancer, so further investigation is needed. I move on to dissecting the lungs of the deceased.
Okay.
You can hear the distinct, very unpleasant crackling of the tissues being cut through. The parenchyma is remarkably pale, although small hemorrhagic foci and petechia are present on the surface. Alright. Now, I will check the collected fluid under a microscope. If we find 20 diatoms on the slide, it can be considered drowning, and our result is not false positive due to possible contaminations. Oh, I'm finally starting to see something here. It's perfect. I won't even notice an army of diatoms from this distance. Great. This way I'll see if I'm dealing with a large concentration of these algae.
Yeah, look at them all.
As expected. In solution, the diatoms are clearly visible. There are smaller and larger clusters of them.
There's a lot.
There would definitely be more than 20 of them. I'll make a note of all this. So far, this case looks pretty standard. It's clear from the beginning that it's drowning. procedure requires me to check everything anyway. So, I move on to checking the other organs. I ligate the heart, and then remove it for inspection. Strongly developed putrefactic hemolysis, the organ can be seen at first glance. Apart from that, no signs of a heart attack or other heart disease.
Hello? I'll be there.
I move on to the next organ. This time,
Liver?
it's the liver. It's immediately apparent that the deceased didn't care for herself. Like most organs, her liver is enlarged and severely congested. The beginnings of cirrhosis are visible in some areas.
No, not yet.
I transfer the organ to a board and proceed to dissect.
He's still looking.
The cross-section clearly shows dilated veins and many small hemorrhagic foci. I must admit that this is quite a feat, considering the rather young age of the deceased. Harper enjoyed drinking so much that she might not have lasted a few more years.
Game's release? Perfect.
I move on to the stomach. I take a sample of the fluid for testing.
Okay, we need a sample first.
It looks very turbid. I'll see what happens after spinning. But that's in a moment. Now, I carefully ligate the organ, then cut it off. It's enlarged, probably full of putrid gases. I transfer it to the board and carefully open it, checking the contents. One thing you'd never get used to is how much this task smells. Okay, the stomach is full of fluid and unidentified
It starts today.
matter, which is probably leftover food. So let's check the diatoms. Again, but in a centrifuge for a change. The problem with examining drowned people is being able to show whether the death was due to drowning or whether something else contributed to the death. Cramp, heart attack, drugs, homicide, or some accident. Such an analysis requires viewing from different angles and a careful interpretation of the collected data, including those from the field. That's why it's so important to collect as many samples as possible. Unfortunately. Okay, this is one last little sample. Now, set.
35 minutes, 25%. Yeah. The deluxe version for the game? I have no idea. Happy birthday!
Done.
Ooh.
Directly into the chromatograph and run it against the data from the police. I'm certain the analysis will show similarities between the fluid and water in Chelsea's well.
No doubt, eh?
Okay, now it's the chromatograph's turn.
Starts tomorrow? Okay.
Yes. The water sample matches the one provided by the police. Well, the results are quite clear. I was hoping it would be a more interesting case. More diatoms. Analysis indicates the same origin. Blah, blah, blah. There's little left to do. Interesting. Looks like there's something stuck in the trachea. I'm moving to the board for further inspection. I dissect the trachea and open the organ. Inside, based on the
A ring?
I can say that it's a woman's wedding ring, quite standard from the outside. There's an engraving inside. What the fuck? But this is my ring. Alice's ring.
Huh?
But how did it, but this should be at home. I have it. At home. It's, I have to check this out. Where are my meds? Where the fuck are my meds? Huh?
Right? Dude!
Jesus Christ! Hope these all make it go away.
Should probably just stop taking them.
I have to check the apartment. It can't be. Jesus Christ! I've already taken my pills. I'm not looking to overdose. Mr. Ridley. Mr. Ridley!
What's all the ruckus?
I need to go home. Immediately.
What?
Now?
Now?
I have to. Have you seen anyone here this morning? Anybody suspicious?
Oh, there was no one. Dorothy was, but only for a moment, then she left. What's wrong with you, Hammond?
Okay. Thanks.
What about the corpse?
I'll come back. I promise.
You should finish your job first.
Jesus Christ!
Holy crap, I was like, I can't even open the door. How are you gonna drive like this?
I have to check this out.
Wait! Dude's gonna get into an accident before he even gets home.
This
Exactly.
can't be real. Where is it? Where is it? Where? It's not here. This is sick.
Where's your gloves?
Come on, Steven. Pick up the fucking phone.
What's up, man?
They took the ring.
What? What ring? What are you talking about?
They took the wedding ring. Alice's wedding ring.
One sec. You mean burglary? You said nothing was missing.
Yes, I know. I know that. I don't know. I was jittery. Maybe I didn't notice. I don't know, but that's not the worst of it.
Calm down, Jack. Breathe. What happened?
I found it in the trachea of the deceased I was working on. Do you understand? I pulled it out of a dead woman's trachea.
What?
I don't know what's going on. I think Red Pete wants revenge. He's playing with me. Huh? I knew it. I knew it from the beginning. This is going to happen. I didn't make it up.
Jack, listen to me. Try to calm down.
He's losing it.
Don't leave the apartment. I'll be with you right away, okay? I'm on my way.
What sane person would do something like that? How? And when? When the fuck? Fucking Ridley lets in whoever he likes as usual. What are you saying? Steve? Steven? Don't leave me, man. Come on. Fuck. Oh, God.
He said he was on his way.
Okay, Jacob. Calm down. Just... Jesus. What's going on?
Oh yeah. You know you're still working. You're still on the clock.
Just one sip more. Yep. Jesus.
You never heard of clear whiskey?
Just one sip more.
One sip, just chug the bottle. No? Chapter 3. He never went back to sew up the body.
Alright. I can't do it anymore. These reports will kill me one day. I'll have to finish it over the weekend. It's time to go to work. I should take out the trash first. Jesus.
I said trash, did you even clean up the house?
Yes.
Definitely gonna smell.
This is Charlotte. I guess I interrupted you.
Oh,
again.
what do you want?
Oh, hi. No, I just... I wrote reports in those last sections, and I was just about to leave for work.
Always know when to call.
Yeah. Definitely. What's up? How are you?
I'm good, thanks. What about you?
Okay. Nothing new. I, had a few days off.
Oh, that's nice. And did you have a moment to look for something for me?
Something for you?
Well, you know, the photo. The photo I asked you for?
It hasn't come yet? Sorry, but I said it a week ago.
No, not yet. Maybe I'm too impatient. Sorry for rushing you. You have so much on your mind, I thought. Maybe you forgot.
It's okay. No worries. With my pills, Pills. I almost forgot to take my pills. So you see...
This is so awkward.
Go now.
Yes. Yes, sure.
Let me know if you still haven't received the letter. Then I'll try. Well, maybe I'll find something else.
Really? Could you? That... It would be great if you could. Really?
Too much awkward life. Exactly.
I know it means a lot to you.
Well, I won't hold you any longer. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Take care.
Bye.
We gotta hang up the phone. We gotta go to work.
Did I mess up the address? How am I gonna get those pills? Maybe I should invite Charlotte. Do something herself. Ugh. Why is it so wet?
Why is it so wet? Ew!
What's going on?
That's super weird.
Hello?
Hmm? Hello? Yeah, 1 second. It looks like OBS crashed or reconnected. I have no idea. If you can hear me, give me a second. I will be right back. I gotta go grab this delivery. everything is okay, right? Also, now give me 1 second though. Love the vibes. Oh, thank you, thank you. Okay, sorry about that. Took a little bit there trying to get that delivery. I couldn't find the delivery guy. I was like, where are you? Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. So now we're going to throw the trash into the dumpster. Oh my god. It literally sounded like there was somebody.
Disgust me. I wonder if Alice's mother has a film of this photo somewhere. I actually hadn't thought about it before.
Okay, so now we are going back to work. I'm assuming somebody should have put the body away, hopefully. Huh? Oh, lovely. That's not creepy at all.
Good afternoon.
Isn't it a bit early for you?
I missed our invigorating conversations. Has Stephen brought the body?
Yeah, the trolley's in the hall. Maybe wheeling it to the dissection room will be invigorating enough for you.
Thanks, dude.
I've missed how friendly and helpful. I think I'll get straight to work on this one. Focusing on something will do me some good. Christ, this one's heavy.
Woo.
Hey, Mr. Ridley, I need help. I can't lift this bag myself.
He's like, I'm not helping you.
Ridley! Ugh, wasn't easy. At least I can start.
Okay, we need the gloves.
My package must have arrived. I guess Dorothy ordered it. I think I'll skip recording the video for the students today. They don't need to see me and the body. Ugh. And I'll still have the accompanying phone. November 27th, 1991, 5:14 p.m. Conducted by Dr. Jack Hanman. James Evans, Jr. Evans had previously been convicted of possession of stolen goods, robberies, and drug trafficking. There were also attempts to accuse him of leading a criminal group responsible for burglaries in the New Orleans area.
Oh, okay.
What? Burglaries in the New Orleans area? This is... It's a rather strange coincidence. The body was found naked and mutilated. Clothes, probably belonging to the deceased, were found lying nearby. The body was found inadvertently in the woods near Petersville. The dogs picked up the scent while searching for a missing boy. The deceased's father, James Evans Sr., is a local businessman. He was the one. Police photos show that the body was not even particularly hidden. But sounds disturbing.
Definitely.
I wonder what condition the body is in then. I'll start by opening the bag. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
I didn't expect this level of mutilation. This is going to be a dirty job. I'll check through the bag the police left.
Okay, I was like,
Maybe there will be something worth noting about the victim's clothes. Leather belt, light gun, classic jeans. Dirty. Certainly not my style. Traces of blood and plasma. It could have been used to stop or reduce bleeding. Is this?
he like stopped in mid-sentence.
Most of the blood is something stuck here. It looks like some kind of ectasis.
Scale?
This could point to an animal being responsible. The bloodstains don't appear to be related to any injuries. A lighter engraved with
Police department.
It looks somehow. It's probably a coincidence. Any traces of soil. It's a bit like the perpetrator's pulled his shirt over his head.
What am I missing then?
And here,
Oh, there we go.
another animal souvenir. Looks different than the previous one. The only thing I can tell from the clothes. Okay, I'll take a look at the scales. They seem too different. Dorothy once brought an animal encyclopedia.
Oh, wait.
here. She performed an autopsy
Lol.
on an exotic animal smuggler. The guy suffered an accident while transporting illegal animals. Not only were the police needed on site, but a dummy hanged around his car. Dorothy had a hard time with that case.
Stop.
Did the impact kill him? Or did one of the animals he was transporting do him in?
Loki.
They talked about it on the news. People were terrified that some reptile would just come out of their can and grab them. Okay, the book. someone donned in crocodile products was around the deceased, or one of them attacked him. I'll examine the body and take photos. If an animal attacked him, that'll be traces. Ugh. Christ. Why am I so tired? Some coffee would be nice. What was I supposed to do?
Take pictures.
The pictures. I'll have to show them to Dorothy. Too bad that we no longer keep our ranking. Put something like that. That would come out on top. Alright. Now the deceased skin is smooth and taut. This suggests an advanced stage of decomposition of the corpse. It's unlikely that a human would make such a wound.
Yeah, his body's definitely...
Nasty.
Okay.
Evans couldn't have tied himself up like that. It looks like some sort of attack or kidnapping.
That is definitely a bite.
Oh, and as expected, there's a bite. This wound appears to have been made with a sharp instrument. No head. That's not hard to miss.
The
There are also
feet.
clear traces of the deceased ankles being bound in some way. Such a wound could not have occurred during the victim's lifetime. Interesting. This needs to be investigated further. I need to gather my thoughts together.
Woo!
Look at these. It seems. I wonder whether the decapitation took. I should have some work of animals can be seen here. The question is which
Oh my
ones?
god. This one.
This looks very promising. The bite is clearly visible. It should be easy to compare with the encyclopedia and identify the culprit. I just need to make it a little bigger. Nope, I'm right. I can never remember whether it was image up or image down. At university, I didn't have the... fantastic. Practically a one-to-one. Guess some tracing paper, a pencil, and I can check these in the encyclopedia.
Okay, I was gonna say, and you're gonna tell me where I go get these items?
Now, did I leave them in a drawer? Maybe a box somewhere? Ugh. I don't remember if I left them out somewhere. I work with corpses, but I don't have to smell like one.
Okay. Oh no, that's that. Now where are we keeping it?
consult the encyclopedia again. Good thing Dorothy left it here. Otherwise, I would have had to run back to my place to get some.
Okay, and did you keep the atlas here? You did, okay. Oh, sorry.
I would be concerned if it was this crocodile that killed. What kind is this? Saltwater. Oh, yes. This turtle turned out to be a killer. He ripped off the guy's wrist and tore him in a few other places. Aggressively. The shape of the jaw appears correct, but not the teeth. That's not it. Yeah, it makes sense. This would also explain the mold found in the clothes. It turns out that some of the wounds can be safely blamed on local alligators. However, we cannot blame them for the decapitation. It's not these animals we should be afraid of here. I should make some notes and start the autopsy. Look for other traces.
Okay,
This is an
bites.
alligator. It's strange that an alligator would leave such a clear and smooth mark. It doesn't look good. Evans wasn't decapitated with one cut.
Oof.
Looks like the killer might have missed before they finally hit the neck. Several stab wounds of varying depth and circumference. The result of an animal tearing at its body, leaving skin, soft tissues, and shadows. There are even some teeth marks, but well, it doesn't look like an alligator. The bite is firmly incorporated into the wound. A photo alone won't help me here. I need to make a cast and compare it.
Oh, lovely.
Looks like an uneven bite. It's worth taking a closer look at this. Maybe there will be some remaining teeth marks. The imprints are quite deep and even. From the looks of it, I'd say Evans was restrained with his own belt. Evans' right side must have been more attractive to the crocs and insects.
Right? Ugh.
Very strong binding marks. You can see peeled epidermis and small wounds. There's no end to playing zoologist today. I need a tool with dental impression cement. Can I find it here? No. It's probably lying somewhere around the lab. I hope the cement hasn't expired. A month after the due date. That could be worse.
Wait.
Now I need to cover the bite area. Wait until it hardens. I think it's ready. The cast looks quite contaminated from the other wounds in that area.
I was gonna say, where's my suitcase? Okay, there we go.
Brush, ink, and paper. Similar to taking fingerprints. Paint over the area. And put a piece of paper on it. That's very strange. Run it through the facts and check it on the computer. I really don't want to believe what I'm seeing.
Because you don't want to admit that it's a human that bit that off? Because that'd be super weird. Cannibalism!
What? Wow. This is, well, this is quite unexpected. Human teeth. Oh, fuck. I need to tell this to Stephen.
No match.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly. Loading. It'll probably take a while.
Uh-huh. Oh, my bad. Hmm?
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly. 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 Loading. It'll probably take a while.
Okay. Nine 902 is not right.
Maybe not everything is cataloged correctly. 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 Maybe not everything is catal Maybe not everything was cataloged correctly.
Several people?
This one is in prison, so he's out. Other in prison. No, here's someone with quite interesting tendencies. Now, he's dead. It doesn't fit. This one doesn't either. I'm afraid this will remain a mystery. The killer's profile is getting more and more interesting. Everything is spinning. Pills. I have to take pills.
Just do your job.
Now I should. I can't concentrate. No. Everything is spinning. Pills. I have to take pills.
Hello.
I'm going back to the body. I need to make a note before I start the dissection.
Oh, does it?
You can
Nice.
see that the tool, they look quite sharp. Maybe some of this wound turned out to be more from blood tissue. For obvious reasons, I record decapitation as the cause of death. I need to verify how deep these wounds go. If they punctured the organs, hemorrhaging could have occurred.
Extenuation.
A perfect breeding ground for larvae. Fortunately, the abdominal and genital area are supplied with plenty of blood. If the penis was bitten off while he was alive, Evans could have bled to death. Alligators rarely kill humans. Due to the body fat of the deceased, I'm adding a heart attack to the list. Time for internal analysis. Finally. First of all, I'll try to determine whether death occurred before the decapitation, or if it ended Evans' suffering. With the scalpel, I'll open the deceased's chest. I cut deep, in a straight line, avoiding the navel. We see a lot of fat tissue under the skin. When I remove the ribs, I expect to see even more fat on the organs.
Who did he piss off? Who knows?
Correct. High levels of internal fat, organ size above average due to obesity. I move on to the lung analysis. The deceased smoked cigarettes, but more importantly, and this is the culprit. Well, it didn't look like the holes were that deep. Such hemorrhage could have been caused by hitting the chest with a blunt object, or a puncture directly affecting the organ. They appear to be of different depths. The cross-section is uneven. Open pneumothorax should be added to this. The deceased could have experienced extreme hypoxia, and, as a result, obstructive shock.
Okay.
What the heart looks like then.
Yo, look at the
These
heart.
marks were very clear, light yellow, but similarly to the lungs. There is a trace of puncture with a sharp object. In pneumothorax, the heart rate increases. In the event of such a wound, this would mean bleeding out faster and more. In turn, a sudden increase in the amount of fluid in the pericardial cavity could lead to cardiac tamponade, which is also a life-threatening condition. considering this turn of events, this all looks quite disturbing. The organ is fatty and enlarged. Beginnings of cirrhosis are obvious. Well, that's it. This time, nothing to write home about. So, I proceed to carefully remove the stomach. Like most other organs, it is fatty and clearly enlarged, not to mention swollen, partially due to gases, but mainly due to the deceased's lifestyle. I take the organ to the cutting board. The outside is intact. I'm going to check the contents. It sounds like there's an unusually large amount of undigested and now rotten stomach contents inside.
Yeah.
Blood. Evans had to swallow it due to his injuries, which means he was still alive, and he was brutally wounded in the chest.
Oh, lovely.
Only the trachea, surprisingly, it's not damaged by the decapitation. I move on to cutting it open. Okay. I carefully cut, and blood, just as I expected. Evans not only swallowed it, but also choked on it. Looks like I can wrap this up. Let me tie this together. After he was abducted, stripped, and tied up, he was dealt several penetrating blows to the chest, and his head was cut off. Evans was deprived of his genitals, and the body served as an easy meal for the animals. Even though there are a lot of injuries in the body that could cause death, it was the decapitation that ended Evan's life. The animal bites in the limbs occurred after death, so there's no reason to treat these as the cause of death. The damage to the lungs and heart must have led to severe hemorrhaging, so there's no
So
doubt
definitely
this was
homicide.
just bloody convulsions. But it didn't last too long, which I conclude from the small amount of blood in the stomach and trachea. I never thought I'd ever wish someone to have a heart attack, but in this case, it would have been better for him. In some way, it can be said with certainty that Jane Howell. I need to stitch this poor guy back up. That's what bothered me. Something's not right here. Because even now, the organs are relatively clean. The skin around wounds also, it's like someone popped it out. Oh, Christ. I'll leave these questions for the police to solve. And now, I get to head home. It's a fucked up thing. I'll hold off taking long walks in the forest for the near future. I have a feeling that it won't end with just one body.
Yeah, no doubt.
Good night, Mr. Ridley. The body is ready to be picked up.
Sure. Good night.
Good night.
I think it's the first time in a long time that I finished work at a decent hour. Oh, come on. Fuck! How did I get a flat tire? What the fuck?
Somebody screwdrivered it.
Oh, come on. This is impossible. What's this supposed to mean? Why is this happening? Someone is messing with me again.
Oh, you're not gonna say anything to me? Oh, hello. Well, it's clear what happened to the car. I can see the damn screwdriver.
I'm going to Ridley's. Maybe he saw something. Ridley, you know what happened to my car?
What happened to your car?
All the tires are fucking flat.
Well, it happens. Would you have a spare in the trunk?
Spare ones in the trunk. No one carries 4 fucking extra tires. In the trunk!
Jesus, Henry, calm down. I'll call you a taxi.
Calm down? That's a bit of an exaggeration, don't you think? Have you seen anyone around here? Someone strange? Suspicious?
No.
Except you? No.
Funny. I don't find all these jokes amusing, you know.
What jokes? Henry, what's wrong with you? It's just tires.
Such things are not a coincidence. What's wrong with me? Things keep happening. Last week, and now this.
Just go wait for the taxi, okay? Fresh air will do you good. You know I will do anything about it now.
Neither you nor I will do anything? What have you been doing all day? Surely something like this can't just be overlooked.
Maybe you should go outside and cool down. I'm calling the taxi.
Cool down. I just want to sleep.
It wouldn't use to really help you out. Right? Chapter 4.
It would be easier just to move in and live here. I doubt I'll get reimbursed for the cab. Huh? Damn. It's already late in the evening. Good evening. Any news for me? About my car? You know, flat tires?
No.
No, what? Have you checked the cameras? Anything?
And I cut my teeth working in prison. I know what to do.
What?
There were no strangers hanging around. Maybe you ran over something.
What? All the tires?
Quite possibly. You can congratulate yourself.
Christ.
You should try sleeping more. You've been kind of out of it lately.
That's the first bit of sense you've made all evening.
Good. The body is expected to be ready for pickup tonight, along with your leg shift.
What? I didn't know what...
You still pontificating? Let's hurry, don't you think?
Fuck me. I don't have the strength for this today. Have I taken my pills today?
You don't remember.
Focus. Fuck. I don't have my... Okay. One by one, Jack. Take it easy. Oh. A burning issue indeed. Then I'll move on to the body. Oh, shit. That's a lecture. I almost forgot. I'm gonna need the camcorder.
Oh!
This is making me nervous.
Alright, that's my office. My bed. Wrong room.
Oh well. This is not the best framing. Hello, everyone. It's the 20... something of November 1991. Jack Hammond is conducting the autopsy. Yes, you always know the drill. So, the body is on the slab. Let's see what the police uncovered first.
Oh my god. You just keep them in your pocket?
So, the victim is
Uh-huh.
yesterday's apartment block fire on Founder Street. The exact cause of the fire is not...
Would make the most sense, right?
However, it is known that the fire started in the deceased's apartment, where the most damage was reported. The body was not found until the next morning. The tenant was naked, charred, and with severe burns. The owner of the apartment asked about the deceased. He was surprised anyone even lived there. The deceased was sitting in an armchair near the TV. Pieces of pornographic material, an ashtray, melted video cassettes, and several bottles of so-called poppers were found in the vicinity. It's difficult to assess whether any escape attempts were made. Firefighters indicated that it was probably a large quantity of poppers found near the deceased and rapid spread of the fire. Well, that's our basic question. Whether the death occurred as a result of fire, or whether he was dead before it. As you can see, the body is in quite an unusual pose. For the purpose of photographic documentation, I'll leave it like that for now. This position is called the pugilistic attitude. This is due to the increase in temperature of the muscles. The fire reaches the skin first, then the soft tissue, until the skeletal muscles are exposed. Coagulation occurs in exposed muscles due to their fibers shrinking. The extensors yield to the force of the flexors. The muscles contract and contract until the limbs become flexy and deformed. The upper ones are characterized by a triple bend, similar to a boxer holding his hands in front of him. Just 10 minutes will do it. 10 minutes for the muscles and tendons to contract like a steak on the grill.
Oh, love. Mm. He's like a steak on the grill. Oh, dude.
In the end, we're all just walking meat.
Oh.
The deceased must now be straightened out, and we need to get rid of these bindings. He looks to have been tied up in a leather the deceased's neck and feet, which explains why, despite the severe burns, the deceased's limbs are not all that twisted. That's better. It's easier to straighten him now. Without taking out the magnifying glass, we already know that the deceased's skin is heavily charred and cracked. As for the other details, there are crow's feet visible near the eyes. Upper lip reveals front teeth, the incisors are broken. There's soot in the nostrils. The rope around the neck wasn't very tight. I don't see it leaving a mark on the skin. You can clearly see that this is primarily the front of the deceased that was exposed to fire. The victim sat in the chair the whole time, hence his back being in much better condition
Wow.
in this extremely burned area. The rope marks around the wrists are deep and clearly visible. Looks as if a large flap of skin had detached from the calf. tissue of the mouth, traces fail to indicate severe burns, predominance of fourth and third degree burns. The length of the rope was calculated. The burns reached through the dirt and appears to be loosely tied. However, this is the result of the corpse drying out. The wound shows that the rope had deeply imprinted itself in the tissue.
9 spots.
Soot in the nose, the eye clenching is
Oh,
a
right,
natural
right.
reaction of the body to high temperatures. The conclusions are quite clear. Perhaps the deceased lost a tooth. A temporary extent of the thermal stresses of the body could have caused this death. Burns to the genitals and groin are an additional concussive factor. This is due to the high vascularity and innervation of this area. It looks like the deceased was a fan of choking while masturbating. Deaths due to a predilection for asphyxophilia do occur, but not in this case. In this case, I don't assume that this was a delayed death. The mixture of fear, sexual arousal, and drugs could have caused a heart attack. Wounds on the wrists and ankles indicate that the deceased could have been struggling in panic. You need to check the damage inhaled all that smoke was done to the respiratory tract. It may seem incidental, but for us it's a sign that the deceased was most certainly conscious.
Oh man.
Due to the amount of charring, we are unable to collect the victim's fingerprints. Visual identification is also out of question. You can probably guess what options we are left with. You guessed it. Okay, it's going well. I should be able to get this done in time. Maybe in this drawer. I'll warm this up in my hands.
Oh my god.
Okay, making an impression is quite simple. You put trays with alkanate into the mouth and press them together in one firm movement until you feel significant resistance.
Wait. Game! Do I have the items? I grabbed that already. Okay, this doesn't... Oh, there we go, my bad.
Once the device is okay. Again, we will need a piece of paper, brush, and ink.
My
We will
bad,
make
my
a
bad.
custom model of the deceased's teeth and the obtained impression. We will then make an impression of the mold on a piece of paper, which will be scanned into the computer. You see, it seems so simple, yet laborious. On the plus side, we don't have to worry about the gag reflex with the deceased. And no need to remind the subject to breathe either. At least he saved the high cost of orthodontic treatment.
There we go. My bad.
Wow. Who would have expected a match so soon?
So we know who it is.
Okay, and we can move on to dissecting the body. This time, I'll go straight for the loppers. I'll slice it piece by piece. Let me start here. I push hard several times. Until I cut a given section. You can see that using a scalpel would be pointless here. Solid crunch. Almost there. Now we peel back the skin. Now to remove the ribs. And we can check out what's going on in here.
Oh, sorry.
And I see that a lot has happened. In fact, the entire abdominal cavity is flooded. Blood and other fluids have seeped from the blood vessels.
Oh.
The abdomen and chest areas. You have to get rid of this. Well, go get a cup or a ladle.
We gotta start draining the body.
I think I saw one somewhere here. I don't have all night. I'm going to need a vacuum pump. Right. Running around for everything starts again. Why can't things be tidied away properly in this damn mortuary?
Ridley!
I'm gonna get Ridley. Mr. Ridley? Mr. Ridley? I'll just go to the basement and check.
I don't want to go to the basement. So I'm assuming that means that the basement door is not going to be locked this time. Lovely. Who are you? I seen you. Dude was in my office.
Jeez. I don't know what this is for. Rusty scrap. God! Where is this infernal machine?
Okay, everything still looks the same down here.
Wow, that's heavy. Can I fit through the door with this? I swear I'm going to have an accident here one day. Like Alice, when she twisted her ankle on those stairs. We were supposed to go to the mountains then. It was supposed to be our first trip since... I don't know how long. And Alice...
Hammond.
Because of me. As always, she had to...
What's up?
Hammond, are you talking to yourself or what?
Yes.
What? No, I just...
There is a letter for you. I left it on your desk.
Letter? For me?
Yes. Letter for you. You are...
A letter? Fuck! Who delivers letters at this time? It's probably been sat in his office for ages. Just him and his lazy ass. So, we have the equipment. Now I have to place it somewhere close to the table. Phew. I could finally put this thing down. Alright, just... What? There's no tube? No one's used this for a long time. I apologize to you all once again.
Okay. You said letter, right?
3649. Okay. 3649. 3649. 3749. 37949.
Stop it!
These lockers could contain everything we need. Or
Why is there a brain?
screw it. There might be something in here. Yep.
3.
I'm sure I wrote the code down on a piece of paper.
Was that not it? Dude repeated the number so many times it just, like, messed up my head. Right in the fridge! 3649. Oh, you're budget dinner.
Man, my memory for numbers. What do we have here? Boxes of disinfectants, syringes, thread. Oh, no, that's intravenous. Antiseptics. But here. I wanted to forget. Alice. I regret so much. Every day. Every fucking day. I can't take it anymore. Oh, God. I can't. How do I...
Oh my god, just take the tube!
Phone. Oh. Do not think. Just don't think. Office of the medical examiner, Petersville.
Oh, Jack. I was hoping to catch you at work.
Hi, Dorothy. How's it going?
Good. Good, thanks. And what about you? You sound tired.
Tiring day at work. That's it.
You scared me last time we spoke.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to cause any trouble. Say what I said.
Jack, it's all right. You're not causing any trouble. I'm not surprised at all that.
No, really. I mean it. Sorry. I just... fed up with myself.
You should take care of yourself. Didn't you say you wanted to stay at home longer? To rest? You know I pick up the slack at work.
No, I didn't. I can't. I don't want to be there.
Well, why not consider taking a trip, Jack?
Dorothy, please. I really don't have the energy for this today.
I just wish.
Stop it. Are you calling?
Reminder about annual drug testing. I figured you probably didn't remember.
Oh, yes. I've had a lot going on. I even forgot my own birthday.
Leave your samples at reception on your way home. Someone will pick them up from Ridley in the morning. Probably Steven or someone else at the station.
Sure. I'll try not to forget. Okay, well,
Jack, try not to do anything stupid, okay? Alcohol, your medication. You know you shouldn't.
I have it all under control.
No, he
I
doesn't.
should be getting back to work.
The results should be in tomorrow. I'll call you when we know.
Right. Thanks.
Goodbye, Jack.
Bye. Annual drug testing. I'll take care of it before I go home. There's been a bit too much going on lately. We're supposed to collect the hose.
The fuck?
Focus on your work, Jack. All right.
Okay, now we got that.
Here I am. I hope that was the last long break in this session. So,
Right?
let's connect the tube.
A little late for that now. Oh.
Return on the machine. With this amount of fluid, there's no point in going back. Still a few nooks and crannies left. External examinations did not reveal any tissue defects that would reach the internal organs. So, I expect the organs to be intact. In a way, it's quite extraordinary. That even with such severe burns, skin, fat, muscles, the organs are all present and correct. A reddish pink tint indicates high carboxyhemoglobin levels, the level of which I will determine from a sample of blood.
It's a simulation game with horror elements. There are some jump scares if it catches you. But there's going to be an update coming where you can choose to turn off the horror elements and just enjoy the simulation without anything else happening.
I will be inserting needles into
Hello.
the femoral artery. What interests me here is not the presence of this substance itself, but rather its percentage content of the segment. But first, I'll need the values for the centrifuge.
Yeah. Mind you, I feel like there's not like a large amount
I
of
feel like I've been here for
horror. Oh, wrong room. Like they're definitely like not throwing it too much into your face.
Jack, focus just a little bit longer. Corpses recovered from the site of fire may have very different and complex histories. Burning is only at the surface. Underneath, it may be a heart attack, stroke, or pulmonary embolism. This particular case appears quite basic.
$10 minutes, 85%. Oh, my bad, my bad. Sorry, 10 minutes. 85.
I would warn against making a diagnosis too hastily. A fire victim does not always mean death due to smoke inhalation. The centrifuge has completed its cycle. So, as usual, I will take the samples to the laboratory, and I'll be back with the results shortly. Ugh. What exactly was I supposed to test for? COHB. Ugh.
He's starting to forget what he's testing here.
I'll take 2 milliliters of each sample.
And this one we're gonna take 4. pain away pills. Looks like a freaking little pack of cocaine. What is going on here? Somebody's trying to get me in trouble. Somebody. Or, you know.
What?
Huh?
Mr. Ridley?
The body's gone. Hello? We're missing a body.
Why did he take that fucking body?
He didn't touch the body. It wasn't Ridley. Lovely. Ridley?
Why did you take the body?
What body?
Well, the body. You know, from the autopsy room.
Christ, I didn't take any of your bodies.
So who took it?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
But I...
Get back to work. It's late.
But the body. The body is missing. Then again, the guy's just going batshit nuts. Really? Dude, are you gonna make me go outside into the basement? I don't want to go in the basement.
I don't understand what's going on.
Okay, well, it's definitely not hiding in the bathroom. Oi! I'm a very busy person. Well, that's great. Basement's open. Oh wait, that's because I opened the basement, eh? Hello? Oh. Okay, well, there's like nowhere else to check. Okay, he's still sitting in his office. Okay, am I like missing a room in this building? Yo!
What's wrong with me?
Maybe I have to physically actually enter the rooms? Maybe.
Something strange is happening here. Maybe I think I'm just tired. Maybe I think I'm just tired. I think there's concentration of COHB and general congestion of the organ. Other than that, I can cross this off my list now.
Okay, no damage. No heart attack.
We will look at the lungs more carefully. From the outside, just like the heart, it is congested, and the color indicates poisoning. Thermal damage is visible here and there. Enough of the external exam. It's time to grab the knife and dissect the lungs. I need to check for any obstruction, burns, or clots. Jesus. Alright. You can see changes in the lung parenchyma caused by burns and smoke inhalation. Nothing new here. So let's complete the notes. And let's check the trachea. The color is the same as the rest of the organs. Significant congestion.
Oh. My bad. I was a little bit too fast there.
Let's see what it looks like inside.
Alright, there we go. That's what I want to do.
Okay, fine cut. There are visible burns inside. What catches the eye the most is the amount of soot. Looks like our subject was in the thick of the fire. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go. Let's deal with the final notes, and we're ready to go. I considered the direct cause of death to be severe carbon monoxide poisoning, leading to extreme hypoxia of the body. The extreme burns of the deceased's body and respiratory tract indicate that he must have been surrounded by fire. During the examination, no other factors were found that could have contributed to the victim's death. Environmental data does not indicate any third-party involvement. Just need to add my John Hancock and sew up the body. I'll close the body, trying not to damage what's left of the skin. As for stitching, well, it varies. It can be that the fire victims are in such a condition, so for this job, a thicker needle and heavy-duty thread. Well, everything's holding together. Keeping it together is invaluable in this line of work. Well, after storing the body, there's nothing left for me to do. Thank you for your attention. All the best, and good night. My God. What an exhausting day. I need to get these gloves off and call a taxi. I swear I'm about to pass out from exhaustion.
Do you just not sleep anymore? Oh, wait. Call the taxi from my office? Oh. Right, because Ridley's not going to do it for us, right?
Oh, fuck. We're in sample. Oh, no. Okay, quick. Okay, this is it. I'm dehydrated. I should drink more water.
So then give this to Ridley.
As expected, sleeping like a log.
His eyes are open. Ridley, are you sleeping or are you dead? Because, you know,
Fuck. What's going on here?
that's not normal.
Hurricane taxi, we will take you wherever the wind takes you.
Hello.
Hello.
I would like to order a taxi to 574 Presley Street.
Okay, hun. All of our drivers are busy at the moment. Best I can do is within the next hour.
An hour? Oh, no. Alright. Let it be.
Can I take your name?
Jack Hammond.
Okay, thank you. Do you have our loyalty card?
Oh,
Would you like to set one up?
No.
For regular customers, we have discounts and extra.
would that make the taxi get here faster?
Well,
I thought so. Thank you. Goodbye. This is already giving me a headache. Jesus, what now?
Dude, stop calling me.
Yes, how can I help you?
Jack. Why did you do that?
Right?
Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
What did we do?
God! What was that?
Oh.
Fuck. This was some kind of mistake. An hour here. I need a drink. Oh, strong.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's spinning.
Right? Hello? Help me. Beautiful. Well, chapter 5.
Is this... Fucking shits. They went too far this time. What's that?
A bloody brick?
Is that... What?
That's blood.
Oh, God, what's happened? Mr. Ridley?
Ridley!
Oh, fuck. Can't you hear all this commotion? Are you deaf?
Sure, whatever you say, Henry.
Why is that even funny? Do I need to bring you the evidence?
Sure, if you have some. Me? I think you slept too much myself.
Go and see for yourself. I'm going home. The taxi is probably waiting.
The one that left yesterday.
Yesterday? How so?
It's evening. Friday, November 29th, Henry.
29th of...
He slept the whole day.
Oh, sorry, I forgot that this was...
Don't worry. I did too. Somehow. I just... oh my God.
Should I call Dorothy? I've set up the cadaver ready for the autopsy. She should be able to replace you.
No. There's no need. I'd be happier staying here than sitting at home alone.
Just in case, this is imminent.
Sure. Thanks.
And I'm very sorry.
Yeah. Me too.
That's the only time that he's been nice to us.
I guess I should take my pills. I should go to the cemetery later. My flowers, not today. To forget the most important of things.
Right? The only time he's been nice. He's totally not sus.
Every fucking time. Oh my god. Alice. No. It's only just. Oh, I'm so tired. So damn
Wow.
tired. God. What has someone done? Remove 30 tattoo parlor. Investigators determined that the victim was most likely dumped close to the nearby forest. She got to the bus stop on her own, as evidenced by the traces of blood she left behind. According to the information provided by the aforementioned friend, the car belonged to the Hurricane Taxi Network. The company was provided with a description of the driver. However, they deny that any of their drivers fit the description. The police have been looking for the man since yesterday. The body was lying in the grass beside the road, where it was spotted by commuters waiting for the morning bus. A friend at the salon testified that the last time she saw Amber was 2 weeks ago. It was her last day at work before it. Why do people do such things? The deceased was now photographic documentation. The deceased's skin is extremely pale. No living notice is visible. The deceased is missing her right arm. Lots of rough, irregular slashing cuts. Several signs of redness on the neck and chest.
Okay.
The deceased is also missing her left leg. The palm in front of the hand is covered with numerous wounds. Extensive hematoma on the victim's forehead.
Now, where is this last thing that we're missing? Oh, there we go.
The deceased is caked in dirt and mud. You can see that Alice has been through a lot. Why is she so... Focus.
Dude can't even like focus anymore.
The overall picture is... I'll grab the magnifying glass. The wound looks relatively fresh. The deceased could have fallen, or maybe she was struck hard. Minor redness appearing in several places. seems that the sewing was done in a hurry, and quite carelessly at that. The wound on the bend of the elbow seems much deeper. I'm wondering about this bruising. Both the arm and leg were taken all the way to the joint. The perpetrator used a scalpel. The cut line itself looks jagged. There are no signs of internal bleeding, detectable through an internal examination. These wounds appear to have been caused by crawling across rough ground. Let me sum this up somehow. This injury could have been some of the wounds were made with Thaddeus. The stitching doesn't appear to be, it seems. We do not know the exact circumstances of the wounds, or the conditions in which the deceased was kept. The perpetrator definitely didn't realize how tremendous will to believe. Maybe it was an accident, perhaps the final blow. It is unknown how much blood Amber lost during her escape, and especially how there are many indications. Even though the wounds were stitched closed, infection could have set in, even if that wasn't fatal. Extensive time. I'll check with the UV lamp whether the perpetrator did. Cases like these can...
Why did
Alice,
you
I
do
thought I would never...
that? That's creepy. Zoom. Game's like, okay, stop that.
Jack, breathe.
Dude, yeah, how many times have you taken pills today?
Pull yourself together. Well, we left off with the torso. More traces of the dramatic fight for we can see that there are traces around the hickeys. Most likely saliva. Traces of smeared blood from wounds. The perpetrator was obviously looking for an opportunity to fulfill his paraphilia.
X-ray machine?
Oh, Christ. The police will have plenty to do.
My god, he's been taking them like so much.
I could just take an X-ray. I'll move these tables away. Make room for the X-ray machine.
Where's the X-ray machine?
Maybe Dorothy should take over for me today. I keep wandering off in my thoughts. Fuck.
Damn.
What's going on here?
That's not creepy.
It wasn't me. Please. What?
It wasn't you? What did you do?
Have I lost my mind? I must have gone crazy. Oh, here it is. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, these bulbs need changing.
Is the X-ray machine in the freaking basement?
They all know.
Yeah.
Did you answer your phone?
Telephone? What phone?
The phone rang a few minutes ago.
I didn't hear anything.
For you to take medicine.
How so?
For you to get results.
Yeah. I'll call them back.
I'm gonna assume that it's in the basement again. It's not here? Where the hell is the X-ray machine? Right? Except this time it's not in the basement. Where the hell? Okay, maybe I'm just blind. Which, you know, makes sense. Oh, wait, is that it? Oh, found it. I swear it wasn't there like 2 minutes ago.
Oh, I guess I've been here too long. How many takes is it? It all rolls into one. All right. Now I need to fire it up. exposure. Why can't I see the wound? I need to look at this in the light box. Strange. I guess I'll have to repeat. Let there be light. Damn. I knew this luck wouldn't last. I almost believed that this would go off without a hitch. These flickering lights would drive anyone over the edge. And now it's all broken. Right. Fuck. Don't you wish? I'll need the flashlight and to find Ridley for help.
Oh yeah, cause
What?
Ridley?
There's a surprise. Why is it that whenever I need Ridley for something, he magically disappears into the ether?
Why are we going to the shed?
God. Oh, alright. But now, I'll start the generator in the shed. Maybe it's been left unlocked. For once, Ridley's carelessness will be useful. It's getting cold. Great. And the keeper of the keys has left his post. God, I haven't even started the dissection yet. Fuck it. I'm gonna get a hammer. I don't have the time or the strength. Jesus. I'm feeling dizzy.
Stop feeling dizzy.
I'm exhausted.
Really? Huh? Game! Huh? Okay, I don't understand this one. Obviously, he doesn't swing when you tell him to swing it though.
God damn it.
Oh, this is driving me nuts.
It's actually holding up. Well. Something new in this. God. I am not doing well. Now what? Something's missing here? Some kind of switch.
Generator crank.
No. There's so much shit in here. Yes. I think this will work.
this generator be such a pain in the ass?
Great, get started.
Jesus.
Not for long. Autopsy. Sure would make a nice decorative ornament for the garden, though. Nothing inside.
Yeah.
Finally. I'll just start this thing and call Dorothy. How did it end up here?
Wife killer. Oh. That's probably why he screamed and I didn't even see it at first.
You shouldn't even
Definitely not a brand new generator. Like, my god.
I guess that's enough. Nice. Another empty jerry can to add to the
Time to head home. You didn't finish the autopsy.
Listen. My head.
Who hit me?
What's happened? What the fuck? Who tied me up?
It's only for a moment.
I knew it was Steven.
Steven? What the fuck do you mean?
I think I hit you too hard with that shovel.
Oh, haha, great fucking joke. Untie me now. I don't have the energy for your shitty games.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
No, well, that's not nice. Well,
I don't understand. Steven, what do you mean? This has got to be some kind of mistake.
You and your moaning, you and your problems. You're not the victim here.
But
Shut up! Can you shut your mouth for just one fucking second?
no.
To me, you are just a murderer.
what?
What? Knocked down? You thought I didn't know anything?
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. Steven!
My poor sister. Even now, you can't muster up any courage, any honesty. You disgust me. I suspected you from the beginning. As soon as I found out that Alice is dead, I knew it was you. Tumors, aneurysms, unexplained circumstances. Who are you trying to fool? Hmm? For God's sakes, you're a doctor!
Steven, no. It doesn't work like that.
Shh! I haven't finished talking. Why did you lie, Jack? Why didn't you say anything? You confessed! I knew I had to do something about it myself. Any of this making any sense yet? Hmm? Rents, a ring, photos, red meat on the loose? He died in that accident, by the way.
You sick fuck.
Yes, I am! You've no clue just how much. Oh, I'm on some fantastic fucking drugs for it. Only, I've been slipping them to you.
Oh. Well.
I was hoping to break you down. That you'll be pushed into doing something drastic to yourself. And I'll just stand there and watch.
Her tumor was incurable.
That's a filthy lie.
This... It was only a matter of time.
again lying.
I saw the scans.
You know what? I think I've had enough of your bullshit.
All right. Okay. I lied. But hear me out. We had an argument that day. Worse than usual. I was drunk. And I was angry. There was a fight. I pushed her against the wall. She hit her head and she fell. Yes. Just like that. Limp and lifeless. I panicked. I thought, I don't know. I didn't think at all. I was afraid
How hard did he push her?
that someone will accuse me. That'll be the end of my career. When I called an ambulance, it was too late. Way too late.
It wasn't an accident.
And then I lied. I said that's how I found her. And I wasn't there with her. And now, there's not a day that goes by that I don't think about it. Everything. This whole year. Just dead memories. As if I didn't exist at all. Since that day.
Fuck, here we go again. Even now. Even now, you have the nerve to lie.
Steven, I'm sorry. I suffered too.
It wasn't an accident. You understand now? Someone has to pay for this.
What's going on here?
Ridley!
Drop the gun.
It's none of your business, Sean. Leave and forget you saw anything.
Steve, you know I can't do that.
Mr. Ridley, please, run!
Shut up!
You know I'll shoot if I have to.
Well, in that case, yeah, let's do this.
Steven, no!
Hmm? Well, I'm wondering if there's something else after the credits. Bruh. Because there's a couple of achievements that didn't pop up. Which is why it makes me think that there's something else after this. Well, that's where I'm a little confused on, because, so according to the achievements, there's, 2 dead memories, but I don't know if they follow, like, back to back, or if there's something else that you have to do to get the other memory, because the game is very straightforward. Like, you can't sway off the path and do something differently, you know? And then there's another achievement about lowering Jack's insanity irreversibly, but you can't keep popping the pills? And I'm not sure how you lower his sanity, because nothing happens after a little while, right? And then there's one with an elevator, which I'm assuming is at your apartment building. So that one you probably have to go back, like, start the game over and kind of do that one eventually. But story-wise, it's very straightforward. Like, you can't really sway differently, so... I'm not sure on multiple endings. And nobody's... My god, though. Oh, good. Dead memories. Okay, wait. So if I hit continue, what happens? Chapter 5.
Too far this time.
So no, it starts you back here again.
What's that? Oh, fuck. Is that blood? Oh, God, what's happened? Mr. Ridley? Can't you hear all this commotion?
I don't know if, like, maybe you're supposed to just stay like this until...
Are you deaf?
Sure, whatever you say.
Why is that even funny? I guess I should take my pills.
Yeah, so I'm not even sure on the other part. Right, so the autopsy didn't even start yet.
It's been a while since the eyewash in this thing was changed. It's probably a health hazard now. Some of my previous cases, a reminder of more prosperous times. Cases like these can be extremely disturbing.
Cases? I just want you to, like...
Not very comfortable, but suitable for night shifts.
We're not taking the pills.
Awful. It would be good to finally repair the coffee machine. They definitely pay me too little for this.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, his car's here. Yeah, so definitely it must be a different ending. But what's weird is that you can't really proceed without taking the pill. So I don't see how the ending would be different. Like how you get the other ending. And his sanity doesn't seem to be dropping lower. So he can't start the autopsy without taking the pills. So it's really weird on how this works. Just like we can't enter this room. This room never opens for some reason. I guess that's it, technically. I'm not sure how you get the other ending. It's not like we can fight Steven and escape. Well, at least not in this playthrough. Cause quickly, according to, like, the achievement, the second dead memory is you asking for forgiveness. But it's like, how do you ask for forgiveness? So it's definitely... I don't know. And maybe there's a specific part where you have to lower his sanity, like, drastically. Because nothing seems to be happening here. But, like, outside of, like, the little bit of confusion on that, like, the game wasn't bad. I really enjoyed the simulation aspect to the game. I was expecting it to be creepier, but obviously more simulation-based. So I think overall, it was fun, and it would be nice once, like, the other features come into the game. I know they're working on autopsy-only mode, so basically you won't even have to worry about story, you just basically just do autopsies, which is kind of cool. But, yeah, overall, I thought it was pretty good. But yeah, like, nobody's asking about it in the forums. Just weird trolly posts. Dead Memories has a runtime of 5 hours to complete. What's Dead... We just did Dead Memories, though. What's this? Oh, that's autopsy-only mode. Huh. Oh yeah. It's a new game. It's definitely enjoyable. I just wish that there was a way, like, you kind of knew if there was, like, a turning point. That way you can get the other ending. Because it's like, hello? Now I want to... Because according to the dev, they're saying Dead Memories is about 5 hours. Well, okay, well, we finished the game under 5 hours, but with only one ending. So let me just... I'm just gonna turn off the game for a second. Well, I mean, we're done, but... Yeah, so we got the first ending. We've completed Chapter 5. Okay, so we're only missing 3 achievements. So basically, the elevator one, lowering his insanity, and then the second ending. So I think I'll probably have to wait for somebody to, like, get the other ending, and then I can go back and get the achievement. But obviously we finished the game under 5 hours, but trying to, like, figure out the other stuff there early took a little bit longer. I think not bad, not bad. So since we actually finished the game today, that means tomorrow, we obviously don't have to play Autopsy. So tomorrow we'll probably do the other indie games that I had planned. I have to check out, like, times on how long they are. But I'm thinking April 24th, Night Bus, and Night at the Farm. Depending on how long they are, I might download a couple other games and get them ready. But we'll go from there. And then, what day is it? Yeah. Then Saturday, Sunday, we'll do the Diablo event. Go kill some goblins. Yeah. Because I can't say boss farms, because obviously I don't have any boss materials. So, farm goblins on the weekend. And then back to variety next week. I want to get a little bit more horror games finished before we jump into Saga. Because obviously once we start Saga's long, right? I don't have very much blood left, though. Because I gave all my mats before, remember? So I don't know. I don't even know how many materials I have on me. Probably not very much. But yeah, with that, I am going to head out here, and yeah, 10 a.m. tomorrow, we'll jump into some horror games. We'll probably start with April 24th first. This guy looks creepy. Also, I think Night Bus, we have to drive a bus. I think. Which could be very bad. But yeah, so have a good one, and I'll see you in the morning.